I smell burning. Are those pigs on fire?
Put it out! Put it out!
The pig is engulfed in flames, but her skin remains unsinged.
It is a hellish curse! Please, release us! Does it matter? I beg you, help! Are you sure it will work? How do I know it won't make this even worse? Okay, but I don't think... Yes, I have endured this for long. I can endure longer. But please, please, I trust you. It looks like I have... Last, the fire is quenched.
Yes.
The menacing skeletal guardian looks at you wearily, then yawns.
So you dare defy the will of Brachus Rex, prepare to die, and so on and so forth. Let's get this over with. Precious. I hope this brings the discussion to an end. I don't like being roused from slumber, only to be greeted by such banality. I was a loyal servant of the Source King. I carry out his will in death as in life, and all that sort of thing. Now, can we get down to the fighting? I was enjoying a lovely dirt nap before you helped those heretical pigs. It is not my place to question Brachus Rex's will. I am to execute those who defy his legacy. Besides, there are far worse fates Brachus Rex could have visited upon you. This island itself is proof enough of that, I dare say.
She moans impatiently and taps her bony foot.
Yes, I know he's dead. I am still obligated to perform his wishes. He may not live, but the threat of his curse hangs over me. It is as you say. In any case, no curse could possibly be worse than this droning drivel. Be on your...
The guardian chokes on her words, as if strangled by an invisible hand.
deuce this at?
Careful. I spotted a trap. Careful. I've spotted a trap. Careful. I've spotted a trap.
At last, the fire is quenched. Thank you.
You hear a dry cackle from the platform above. Turning, you see a rickety corpse staring down at you.
So there is still fresh meat slithering around this mire. Our master will be pleased.
The skeleton laughs, its ribs shaking and clacking.
No, we were the prisoners of Brachus Rex on this isle. Playthings to his will, victims to his foul experimentation. The Red Road jesters seek out his toys, but the pups are nothing to us. Alas, our royal master died and left us to rot. Now we are promised a future by a new master, a master we serve by choice, not by force. Oh, sweet fool, the Magisters are nothing to us. We hunt Godwoken. You shall make a fine gift to our master. Rather, your skull shall. I have no need of the rest.
Prepare yourself. I said something nearby.
They're already dead. They will not be mourned.
The serenity in the eyes of the granite statue seemed to infuse the air around this shrine. This place feels like a refuge from all harm, a place where fortune favors the fleeing. For the first time in what feels like forever, you feel safe. You know this is the statue's gift. You know the feeling will not last, but you are grateful nonetheless. You feel the statue smile. You feel it embrace you. You fall into the most comfortable darkness. The hooded man exudes a restrained menace that near matches your own. As he raises his head, the hood falls back, revealing the gleaming bone visage of an undead.
Be not frightened of me, delicate fleshed one. There's far worse than my bite in this quagmire. Perhaps I can even offer some aid, if you've the coin. Do you desire trinkets from the ancients? For the smallest of costs, I'll tell you, barely a trifle. I only stock the best baubles, the choicest curios. Take a look. Precious wares, are they not?
The hooded man exudes a restrained...
Be not frightened. Perhaps I can even offer some aid. I only... Precious wares, are they not? you're back. Looking to where I only precious wares, are they not? Ah, you're back. I only stock precious wares, are they not?
The hooded man
Peanut, perhaps I can even offer some aid. If you've the coin. Do you desire drink?
with a horrific rasp of bones.
Call me Zalaskar. Why, the undead, of course. The covenant will be fulfilled. Glacial demished.
Zalaskar
Not for you to know now. Worry not, short-lived one. You look like a one to know already. The source in you. I can smell there's ones like you close by. The Seekers. I came here with them. But Magisters sank their ship. Sorcerers, like yourself, seek them out and you might find what it is that they seek.
He spit something dark and viscous onto the earth. You notice the little horror wriggling deep into the soil.
If the little Seekers manage to steal the Magister's ship, the Lady Vengeance, maybe I'll find a way on board. Worry not, I only stock the precious wares, are they not?
The stone form... The Stone King... The old king responds...
flames are extinguished. Thank you.
More of the Great Aegon's monsters!
You. It is you. I. The beast. The animal.
What's up with you? You look terrified. Captain, is that you? Where is everybody? Who's there? I can hear you. Captain, is that you?
The young magister tenderly fingers 2 fresh gashes across his eyes and face. His fingertips hesitate over his closed eyelids. He's been blinded. At your approach, he spins to face you and readies his shield.
Stop! Stop! Who goes there?
He raises his sword.
State your name! Now! Groat! I don't know any Groat. Tell me the truth. Who are you? I don't believe that.
He sidles blindly beside the cart, groping his way toward you.
I can't let you go! It's my job, it's why I'm here! Don't you understand? You're so dangerous. It isn't your fault, but you are. If you leave this place, you could bring a void woken on your head at any time.
He continues to grope toward you, his sword clenched tightly in his hand. He opens his eyes a fraction of an inch and winces, stumbling over a rock stuck in the mud.
Undead. They overturned the cart, dragged us out. They wanted to rip us apart. We beat them back, but they got Faray through the heart, got me across the face. Landin went back to the fort to bring help. I have a job here. I might be injured, but I'm still...
He pulls a pair of shackles out of his bag and holds them out, open toward you.
Nothing! Understand? Stay away! Please, don't make this any harder. You're dangerous. I need to keep you safe. I need to keep everyone else safe. They come in the night. They come by morning. They kill everyone. I've seen it. Hold still. Please. Please.
Glory is mine!
The cub looks sadder than anything you've ever seen. The cub stifles a sob.
I want my mum.
The bear cub blinks, sniffles.
Like me, I guess. Only bigger. You seen her, missus?
Panic and sorrow fight for position on the cub's face.
Oh no.
The grief-stricken cub
Such barbarism. What happened here?
The Seeker's head twitches upwards as you...
Mother, is that you?
The Seeker musters a content smile. Before coughing... You thought you'd already seen the full depths of Magister cruelty.
There's nothing to be done. A blade through the heart would be a kindness.
We were lucky not to meet the same.
An old elf's pained gaze passes between the crucified. He seems on the brink of tears.
Dear ones, not like this. Not like this. They're as good as my family. But I cannot heal them. I cannot heal them. So much pain. They are changed. That Dallas woman did something to their minds. They won't be moved and they can't be healed. They resisted at all costs. They can't even be healed. Using such magic on them would kill them now. Such beautiful souls, corrupted by such evil. They're called Shriekers. Upon sight, they blast passers-by with swords so powerful none can withstand it. Instant death, that is guaranteed. Where you find Shriekers, you can trust the Divine Order is hiding something they desperately want to keep private. Fate of my dear ones proves there must be some such thing on this very island. Stay away from Peace be.
An old elf...
Dear ones, not like this. Not like this. Not like this.
He covers your hand.
It will take a great light to drive out this manner of darkness. A great... They're as good as my family. So much pain, but they're still inside. And yes, I know full well what they'll become. And I know full well they'd rather die. I can't. Stay away from Shriekers if you want.
Smoke, blood and carnage. The Magisters didn't spare a single Seeker.
Look down those steps and tell me what you see.
What's this? I found something.
those things down the steps there are dangerous. The ones hanging on the sticks. Want to go to the wharf, don't I? I'm a wharf rat. There's food and stuff on the wharf. Might even be a ship. I've always wanted to be a ship rat.
Its eyes narrow.
You want the food for yourself, don't you? I should have never said anything. I'm going to protect my food.
Embrace me.
Even the most noble among us must occasionally dirty their claws. Whatever it is, it looks dangerous.
The bear cub looks at you, eyes.
To arms! The dead are back! Keep an eye out for their void-woken pets!
The Magisters scramble for their weapons, but pause as the smoke clears.
You got more flesh on your bones than our last visitors. Who are you?
How much murdering does one seeker need? Let's go!
Keep a sharp eye. Once the Seeker's dead, we can follow the cart to the Lady Vengeance.
A couple of skeletons have been nothing, but they've been relentless. Undead and void-woken both. And then this Seeker arrived. I wouldn't be surprised if the source-ridden scum is in league with them too.
Why the devil are the Seekers here?
It means trouble, I can assure you. It was difficult enough excavating this site without these distractions. But you haven't answered my question. Who are you? You expect me to swallow such a blatant...
Glory is mine.
In the flickering torchlight, you see a Magister lying muttering on the ground. As you approach, he turns with a jerk.
No, stay back. Not another step closer if you want to live. Fight. I'm not afraid.
The Magister nods towards his hand, and you see the skin is midnight black. It seems to undulate, as if worms were squirming through his flesh. He grimaces and tucks it underneath his arm, squeezing it tight. He nods towards the bodies of the dead Magisters, twisted in the thorned blood.
Same as those poor souls. We finished clearing out this blasted room and wanted to move on to the next. As soon as they touched that switch, they were screaming. Some void curse. Dallas warned us to take care, but we never knew we'd survive. They were gathered round it, took the brunt of it. Got me on the arm, though. Clipped me. It was enough.
He looks up at you, his eyes staring deep into yours.
I saw how they died. I heard them screaming. I don't want to go like that. I don't want to face that. Please. I can't lift my sword. I can't. There is no cure. There's only pain. Please, make it stop. I don't...
The brave. You are daring indeed to enter my domain. I'm an assassin of ants and crucifier of crickets. All rodents bow before me. So do lesser beasts, like humans, for instance. My title is bestowed upon me by the King of all Rats in honour of my renowned achievements.
The rat launches into a lengthy description of rat royalty. Oddly, it sounds like a mixture of stories from Dwarven, human...
And Kelp Junitrim just laughed and laughed. Oh, what a wonderful weekend that was.
To your surprise, the rat listens intently as you recount your time in Fort Joy and your escape into the Hollow Marshes.
Oh, my friend, you are an adventure after my own heart. I have heard many stories in my day, but none as exciting as this. May I ask you a favour, perhaps? A true warrior never tips her hand. This was the advice I was given by the King of all Rats himself. I want to know more. More! Return to me when you have a chance and share your adventures. I want to hear about every spell cast and cliffside scaled, every chest pillaged and every sword. But if you are to return, I need to make sure you remain in one piece. So, let me share another morsel of information I've picked up on my travels. The levers in here are cursed. Best not to touch them unless you bless them somehow, lest they infect you with their torment. Now hurry back. I can't wait to hear if your ventures can hold a...
This puddle, it glows. What could this mean?
The Magister looks up as...
Change your mind? Oh, be quick. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's not worth it. Digging.
The Magister gasps, grimacing and squeezing his arm as the curse wriggles through his...
Dark magic.
He glances.
Thought I might be...
The Magister...
Knowing the reputation of Brachus Rex, we should tread gingerly.
What is this contraption?
Before you stands an ancient shrine, runes carved deep into its rock. The runes are in no language you understand or recognize. The shrine seems completely inert. You feel the source inside you swell up, filling your chest, yearning to be free. Your power flows from your chest and into your hands, green tendrils of power slithering from your fingertips across the shrine. The shrine starts to vibrate and glow, slabs of stone gliding across each other as it begins to open.
courage in the face of danger is inspiring, my friend. Lucian guided your blows rightly.
His eyes travel from your face to your feet, then back again.
You're no magister. A crimson lizard dressed in haphazard garb? How'd you come to be here? Name's Gareth. I'm a seeker. I can give you shelter and hope. Ah, good. Then you know us. And you know we can help you. And perhaps you can help us. I came looking for a way off the island. Getting out of here means taking a ship. A magister ship. And they're not just going to give us one out of the goodness of their hearts. I came looking for weapons. Powerful ones. Wicked ones. May Lucian forgive me. Weapons that will clear a path to Dallas's flagship.
Gareth looks about, scanning the horizon, then looks back at you. A moment passes.
I can't stay. You shouldn't either. What did Lucian say? Ah yes, evil feasts on the indolent. Get yourself to safety and soon. You'll always have a place at the Seeker's table.
Oh, too heavy.
Look! A large ship sits just offshore.
Blessed Armadia, grant these so. You returned Gareth to his flock. I must say, I never thought to see him again. You have my thanks for giving them hope, but I fear for their future. They cannot escape these swamps. They do not have the strength. Armadia has not gifted me the grace to heal, nor the strength to fight. There is nothing more I can do. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps there is another path. I told the Seeker that the soul-forged weapons of Brachus Rex remain hidden in a vault, but the Magisters recovered them before he could. Gareth failed to reach the armory in time. But there is another vault, hidden beyond the Magister's guile. If you can steal away these weapons, your friends may well stand a chance. But beware, such items are of limited power. If they cease to function, speak to me. I will be able to help. What? You have uncovered Brachus's hoard. Tell me, did you find anything else? The vault contains relics, soul jars. Did you see them? Do you have them? They are relics of great power. Please, you must give them to me. If I can make an offering of them to Armadia, it could aid your cause. Questions? There is no time for questions. Just give me the jars. It matters not. All that matters is that you give it to me.
She reaches greedily for the jar, tearing the cap off. You see a green glowing light emerge from the jar, enveloping Gratiana.
By Armadia, I feel wet. Oh, Goddess, I can feel your tears upon my face. I suppose you deserve to know. Before I knew Armadia's grace, I was a very different person. I was the concubine of Brachus Rex, but more than his lover, I was his partner. I discovered his power to feed on the source of others, and I allowed it to... No, I made it happen. You don't understand. No one understands. My heart held such fear, but with Brachus I was safe. He needed me, and I needed him. As his strength grew, so too did mine. There is nothing you cannot do when you sit on the lap of a powerful king. And I did it all. But power changes a man, as he changes his nation. Brachus grew paranoid, angry, murderous. Armadia, forgive me. It's true. As he grew distant, I just pushed harder. I gave him more and more, trying to win him back to me. I offered him the source of whole villages. He devoured them and demanded more. The lands outside were once green and beautiful, until I came, until I turned them over to him. Now all's poison, and the dead are restless.
Divine blessings. It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
Armadia is merciful in her love. I found this shrine while hunting a band of wizards. I found the goddess weeping for her children, and I wept too.
She pauses for a moment. If she had eyes, you're sure she'd be wiping them.
Through Armadia, I saw my sins, and I could bear it no longer. I threw myself from the cliff at the entrance. I tried to rid the world of my evil. But Brachus would not allow it. He brought me back from the Hall of Echoes, locked my soul away, and demanded my obedience. Even in death, he commanded me. I spent far too little time there. It was a strange place, but there was peace. A peace I never knew before. Only when 2 source hunters ended his curse was I free. Since then, I have returned here and spent centuries trying to heal the pain I've caused. And now...
She drops the now empty soul jar to the ground, smashing it to pieces with her foot.
You have my thanks, sister.
She starts to speak, but chokes back a sob instead.
Thank you. I can't... I've never known such kindness. Thank you for everything. May you walk forever in Armadia's grace.
You've done well so far. Keep it up.
It's peaceful here, but I'll not be sorry to see the back of these swamps. This one might serve, but not long.
Get out of here. Now that
Did you
Gareth
see?
returned.
Gareth's back. He's here to take us home.
My eternal thanks.
It's peaceful here, but I'll not be sorry to see
The
the
young
back
man has abandoned the maps and now prepares his armor with happy urgency. He sees you approach.
Thank you for finding Gareth, stranger. I owe you. We all do. I just hope he's found what we need to get past the Magisters. Then we might actually have a chance at surviving this. Now with Sir Gareth back to lead us, and if I know him, he must have found those source weapons, we might actually have a chance at surviving this.
I can stand. I'm healed. Keep your chin up, kid.
You healed me. And Gareth. You healed me. A complete stranger, just like that. And Gareth.
Welcome, my friend. Enjoy the quiet while it lasts.
I think I dodged the Hall of Echoes there.
My Lucian's locked.
I know you seek answers. I'll tell you what I can. You have spoken to a god?
Gareth stares intently, not so much at you as through you.
Yes, I see something there. But it's not for me to say. I must get you to Malady. She was imprisoned on the Lady Vengeance, one of the few of us not left to rot on the sand and sun. All the more vital we take the ship from the Magisters, Godwoken. We'd just landed on shore. Minutes later, Dallas sailed in on the Lady Vengeance, screaming like a banshee. We had no hope. Most of us were dead in the blink of an eye. She had horrors at her side. Shriekers, they call them. They still protect the harbor, firing pure death at anything that catches their eyes. The Lady Vengeance is still anchored there too. Lucian, save us from whatever plot Dallas is concocting on it. Well, I had a plan. Gratiana told me of weapons that could counter these shriekers. Purging ones that steal source from its host. I went to that armory looking for one of these wands, but Alexander's bootlickers stumbled in first. I found nothing but dust and blood. We've got to find a way to silence those shriekers. If we do that, the Lady Vengeance is ours. Freedom is ours. You do? But that's incredible! I can only imagine what ghoul-ridden depths you braved to find one. I had no doubt. You bring me hope, sorcerer. I'll gather the other seekers and travel to shore. Meet us there as soon as you can.
Gareth's voice echoes throughout the enclave with such command it could rouse a fawn to action.
We move, seekers. Now is the time to resist. The Lady Vengeance will be ours!
others have gone to get us a ship out of here. Hurry on, they'll need you.
The goddess's tears still...
Ah, you're back. Looking to add some weight to your rucksack?
The stone form exudes warmth and grace.
It is you!
The feeling is mutual. I can't tell you how grateful I am for your kindness. Now I'm just trying to get used to life as a pig. It's not so easy. I never did enjoy truffles. Well, I can trace it all back to Brachus Rex, of course. Many of us opposed his reign. Few dared to speak against him, though. A few of us wizards took the chance, though. We figured if we spread the word of his deeds, we might encourage enough people to come together, find a way to take him down. But we underestimated the cowardice of our in doing was being branded heretics and brought to Brachus Rex's court. The results were horrifying. A double curse, turned into pigs and set aflame for eternity. I like not being on fire, so I don't want to complain too much about the pig part. I'm afraid I've never pursued knowledge so dark. Brachus Rex's source talents were great, but some of his skills and devices were unfathomable. How he came by them, I can't say. I'm not sure. I have prayed to Armadia, but she offers no answers. Really? Oh, what wonderful news! If there's a shrine to Armadia there, I may return to my old self just yet. I'll head that way now. I hope to see you there.
Frozen ground in the middle of a swamp. What's going on?
The stone gargoyle trains glistening agate eyes upon you. Its jaws creak open, raining dust as it begins to speak.
You are not Brachus Rex. Welcome home, Master. Your inmates have long awaited your return, Your Highness. Welcome back.
You see a skeleton sitting alone at a table, playing solitary cards. It creaks and turns to stare at you.
We were creatures of power once. We served our Lord Brachus Rex in all things. Well, most things.
Oh, flesh, does your impudence know no bounds? You dare pretend you do not know the mighty Rask, necromancer to Brachus Rex himself? You disgust me. Where else to be? We were sealed in here by Brachus Rex after his treacherous concubine convinced him we were planning to rebel.
The harlot Bratiana has a lot to answer for. If not for the poison she dripped into our Lord's ear, we would have flesh and freedom today.
In my time, I sculpted many elegant traps. My work with light was unparalleled. Such a precious material, capable of rendering something invisible or rendering it vapor.
Brachus kept us to craft the tools of his rule. We made traps, weapons, you name it. Much based off ancient texts that he found in some dank tomb or another.
Certainly not. I would never craft something so crude. None of my tools could ever be undone by a simple purging wand.
No, the Shriekers came from an ancient time, something Brachus uncovered on his own. Powerful weapons, but too reliant on source. One purging wand could take them down. Help? Why, just walking in the door was help enough. We've not had a whiff of source in centuries, but you reek of it.
Your help is indeed appreciated. Almost as appreciated as your source shall be once it is ripped from your body.
For 1,000
I'll yield to none.
I think you do not understand your predicament, friend, nor your own.
Hang on. I've killed you twice now.
I'll yield to none.
Farewell to flesh. Farewell to bone. Farewell.
My eternal fates, young one. Oh, time of death.
Careful, I've spotted a trap.
Among the long crumbled remains of the temple that must have once sheltered his shrine, the stone effigy of a god seems to invite you to put your hands in his. Among the long crumbled remains... Among the long...
It's broken. Garbage. I heard something. Something seemed to move into place.
You approach the still body and see its nostrils flaring. Long dead eyes rise to meet yours. As you lean in close, it lurches forward. Its arms thrash against the cage bars as it tries to reach you. Looks like it hasn't been fed in a very long time.
You don't look lost at all. Sarcastic me? Not at all. I'd never be sarcastic me. Oh no, not in the least.
The rat's eyes widen.
I don't know anything about this place. Nor do I know anything about a blood rose, or a witch, or some dead people. Oh yes, that's right. I'm so going to give you all the information you want, while you do nothing for me. Look, I don't have a problem that means I can't tell the truth, and I don't want you to help me fix it.
It makes a face that says, "Understand?" The rat gives you a grave and meaningful look, inviting you to listen carefully.
I don't think the problem is in my head, and further to that, I don't think the problem could be unscrambled by the use of sauce. I can categorically state that a short, sharp shot with something of a magical persuasion would absolutely not solve my problem immediately. And I do not invite you to look at the subtext in what I just said.
The rat breathes a long sigh of relief.
Dead. I suspect that's what it wanted all along.
Look out, I should neutralize this thing before it does damage.
You approach a decrepit well and stare down into its toothless black mouth. No sooner has your head crossed the rim than weak voices begin to echo from the depths.
Thirst. Dry throats. Drink. Water. Water.
The well...
You have done me a great service. Now, allow me to help you. The source barrier that blocks your way. I still have enough power to allow you entry. It shall be done, then.
Too heavy.
Stern eyes and a sterner face stare into your very soul. Under the inescapable gaze, you begin to shiver uncontrollably.
Another crawling rat, tracking your stinking paws beneath my nose. Vermin are not tolerated in my house. Begone! Do not doubt my power. I merely wish you gone. You are gone.
The others have gone to...
It's quite beautiful here, but I'm afraid my journey to the sanctuary might have been in vain. I've prayed to Amadia real hard, but I'm not sure it's done much good. Still, a wizard trapped in a pig's... Oh, what a grand idea! I'll try that. What's the worst that could happen? Amadia, you have heard my prayers.
Well, hello. May you walk with Amadia.
Oh, I'm a wizard. And I was a long time ago, too. In between, I was a pig. And I was on fire for most of that time. It's a long story. But of course... Bye now.
The squirrel's nose.
Well, hello. May you walk with Of course. Bye now. Armadia's blessed gladly. Bye now. Armadia's gladly. Bye now.
The goddess's tears still...
Yes, by all means, let us partake in the art of conversation.
Ah, you're back. Looking to add some weight to your rucksack?
The stone form exudes warmth.
We'll find them.
Those magisters are going to regret they ever laid eyes on us.
You've come. Lucian be praised.
Gareth glances over his shoulder, and his voice tightens.
The Shriekers keep watch, and their gaze isn't the only one we should avoid. The murderer is here, Alexander. If I didn't know better, I'd think the gods themselves were your counsel.
He reaches for the wand, but pulls back before touching it.
Would that I could aim this wand at Alexander myself, to bleach his soul and sear his skin. No, this thing was birthed from a wicked era. What would Lucian say, seeing me confront one evil with another? Go. Take down those Shriekers. Tell me it's time. My sword's at the ready.
He sighs and points a...
Ha! You've kicked up a storm. praise be! You have silenced the Shriekers and cleared our way. Yet it seems I'm in need of you again, my friend. You have any more miracles in you? We've got a boat ready to row to the Lady Vengeance. But if Alexander sees us bobbing among the waves, we'll be shark chow. So we split up. I take the Seekers to the Lady Vengeance. You go to the ruins and keep Alexander busy. He'll be expecting a breeze. Show him that you're a hurricane. Are you ready? We've got right on our side. A greater ally than any sulking Geist or any whinging Magister.
He sighs and points at...
Ha! You've kicked up a storm.
Find me in the race.
Tell me it's time. My sword's at the ready.
He sighed.
Ha! Tell me it's time. My sword's at the ready. I can spare a couple. They all walk with Lucian. What kind of Seeker do you want at your side? There are few such choices. Consider other options as well. A fine choice. Jules should serve. That's one. Who else do you want to join you? What kind of Seeker do you want at your side? As you like. Make your choice. Invaluable. All right, that's two Seekers to fight alongside.
He takes the news calmly. A moment passes as he calculates the consequences, assessing this new world as it opens up before him. He nods his thanks, then raises his voice.
Seekers, we move! You are Lucian's eyes and ears. You are his sword and his shield. Burn the blackness with your holy fire!
There could be void woken nearby. Stay ready. If any Seekers survived, we'll have to deal with them. A pity that... There you are, the escapee. I feared you'd made it to Reaper's Coast by now. Anyway, you're here now. You know, Dallas and Friedemann warned me about you. God-woken. I'm afraid your journey ends here. You would only bring ruin to Rivellon. If anyone is going to become the next Divine, it will be me. Do you think I enjoy this work? Taking people away from their families? Fitting them with these collars? I abhor it, but I bear it. I can bear anything for the sake of the realm. It was the most important lesson my father taught me. Be strong, not because you are. Be strong because you must. For the realm, for your loved ones, for the children you'll never have. Please, don't make this harder than it has to be. It's not your fault, but still you stand in the way of peace. This must be the end of your journey, for the salvation of all Rivellon. You stand no chance, but I admire your resilience. Give it your best shot.
Reveal yourself.
see now? Your foul sorcery, the death of us all. Only a fool does not fear the void. Now fight!
Barriers!
Well, well, quite the mess you've made here. I'm Malady, and you're...
She steps forward, grabs you behind the neck with alarming strength, and pulls you close. She sniffs twice, her nose at your ear, then bites, piercing the lobe with a needle-sharp fang. She releases you and grins, running tongue over teeth.
God-woken. I'm Malady, as I said. I'm here to help you get off this island, and you're what gets some of us out of bed each morning. What do you make of that? Of course not. Not you. You're an independent, right? Well, first things first.
She peers at you closely, a knowing squint in her eye.
Tell me, which of those little gods did you meet? And what did they teach you?
Her eyes go wide.
Go on then. Show me what he taught you. I don't. Now go on. Hey, that stings.
She examines her hands, where the skin sizzles slightly beneath their newfound aura. As the spell fades, the skin heals once more. Her whole body seems to relax.
You really are God-woken. I'm... happy. Oh, how unbecoming. Come then, we set sail, your destiny awaits, etc. You'll have to ask the Meister about that. She's dying to meet you.
Malady beckons you to the boat.
After you, darling. Boat first, questions later.
What is this place?
Little birds of blood. Perfect soil for blood roses. Yes, this will do.
A tall woman stands amid a field of corpses, some fresh, some ancient. The sour smell of them stings your nostrils, your eyes. As you draw nearer, the stench blooms into a humid flavor you can almost taste. The woman turns to you, bitten lips parting into a grin. She tucks a small bunch of black-red roses into a leather strap across her left hip and, preparing to curtsy, offers you a hand.
What a bore.
She stands to her full height, her lips pursed in disappointment. She cocks her head and takes you in. The stench of death and sewage suddenly intensifies. She peers closely at you, a shrewd smile playing about her lips.
Ave de more de mergalach. Very good, kitten. Now, I imagine you're here for the same reason I am.
She pats the bouquet at her hip.
But you're too late.
These roses belong to me. Looks like we'll have to find some other way to keep you busy.
She bites her lip and leans in, close to your face. As she whispers, her breath, faintly fragrant with a sweet honeyish smell, caresses your ear. You almost forget where you are.
I find you rather delicious.
Suddenly, her breath sours in your mouth. It is rank, mouldering, thick with the taint of death. You hear a low hum, getting louder. Before you realize what's happening, winged insects pour from her throat down yours. They ricochet around your mouth, a wet, buzzing mass, more by the second. Suddenly, all at once, they start stinging you from inside. She stands over you.
There. Tell me, little girl, do you know why the soil here is so very fertile? Do you know why it's the only place in Reaper's Coast where blood roses grow? Very good. Lovely. I'll need more roses soon enough. I already...
Out of the frying pan and into... Look out! See a trap nearby.
A purple barrier hums as you approach, sealing a chest inside a circle of ancients. The symbols will curse anyone that dares near. This chest cannot open unless the magic is dispelled. The lid flies open with a metallic squeal. He rolls his neck, aligning spine and skull in a long, crackling chorus.
Speak. Captain Sex Zapper, slaver of the seas, servant of the Source King. Thank you for your help, do I? Now, I'll thank you for your life. Here before the first face I've seen in centuries, am I? It might do to make an ally. Know my name, do you? But I don't know yours. A show of trust, the exchange of names. Take it kindly, do I? Go must I, as must you. I have a prize to seek. You have your life to cherish. A clever question, that is not. For your sake, may we never meet again.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
An undead pirate gulps from a bottle, liquor spilling down his ribs. It settles in a dark, frothy puddle around his hip bones.
You're the one the captain said to be coming, eh? Well now, he took his prize and set off. Went back to the ship to put on the rest of his armour. Ha! Ain't no being owed a favour from Sex Zapper. Fact, he told me he thinks you'd make a great slave aboard the ship. He'll do it too, now he's got his armour back. Especially once I tells him you've been snooping around. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. Ha! Bloody prairie dogs. I reckon Cap won't mind if I see to you, boys. Come out. I've got a fool to shreds, so we do.
Mercy! mercy!
The ancient wooden door reeks of salt and seaweed. Not a single nick or gouge mars the detailed face. It also has...
This ship has the claim of a captain. Unless you belong to Sec Zappa, I suggest you leave. Slaver of the Seas. Think he picked that name out of a lucky bag? Beat us, break us, green black sea. We are slaves, only to thee.
The door swings open with a creak. These once magnificent quarters have fallen into rotten disrepair. As your eyes adjust to the dark, you see Captain Sec Zapor, now gallantly dressed.
Why can't you just stop? I still have that account to settle, do we? Go on, give it here. No, say, rise. Snake! Worm! Prepare yourself!
fiend!
You see yourself in the mirror. It's quite a sight. The dragon stares you down with flinty, intelligent eyes. He tries to speak, but his jaw is bound tightly by the same thick chains that shackle him to the pillars.
Gone, Father. Gone.
Ifan curls his lip.
So, seen all the magnificent sights of Fort Joy already? I've just got a small errand to run here. But then I'll be looking to get the hell out of this place while I've still got a neck to collar. What a team up.
He shrugs, looking...
Mercenaries. It's a job. My job. The usual way. Haphazard, two heads are better than one.
He grins.
Looks like you've got...
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much. Ah, you're back. Oh, it's so good to see you, mate. You look... You know who you look like? The moon. Sure, have a look. Worse than war rations, these. Ah, you're back. Ah, sure.
Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
Keep it down, will ya?
Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
Give it down, will you?
Worse than war rations, these.
Where you got this, eh?
Everything there? Good.
If a magister finds this on you, you forget my name, here.
Everything there? Good.
Worse than war rations, these.
If a magister finds this on you, you forget my name, here.
Keep it down, will ya?
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much. Ain't fit for beasts.
I got that special shipment you was asking after. Take your coin then.
Ain't fit for beasts.
If a magister finds us on you, you forget my name, here?
Everything there? Good.
Worse than war rations, these.
I got that special shipment you was asking after.
Keep it down, will you?
Worse than war rations, these.
Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
Got it?
Ah, you're back. Sure. Ain't fit for beasts.
More dead magisters.
Master! Master, wake up! Bones! Attack Bones! He might! Was dead! Ever?
The dog is blinded by its muzzle. As she considers your statement, her nostrils...
Sorcerer! You! Hello, Master! No! Go!
Come on, damn it, come on.
The woman traces glyphs in the air, and you cringe, expecting a barrage of ice and fire. Instead...
My lord, I've loved you. I've obeyed you. What's my sin?
She sees you approach and punches her fist in your direction. Her face flushes...
You are my sin. He is the judge, and he has condemned your kind. I smell the stench of your guilt with every...
She turns her head.
I offer this between us again.
I'll yield to none.
What's this? I found something.
for me.
Come. This way, in the back. Follow me. Perfect. Now. You think this is a game? Well, good luck escaping without me, you sodding ringworm.
Ah, you're back. Looking to add some weight to your rucksack?
Unreadable glyphs mantle this ancient pillar. Braided through thick iron rings, source-infused chains bind the dragon tightly. The dragon rakes the earth with icy claws. Quakes from the impact knock you back.
My thanks.
The freed dragon looks sick and pale. As you approach, he stretches his tattered wings weakly and fixes his intense gaze.
My gratitude for your efforts, friend. Yet I am no more free now than I was in those chains. Please, help me find true liberty, or sing me to the endless slumber. But of course that must be why you stand before me. Slain called to Lady Death, and here you are. A coincidence? Ah, my soul is bound to joyless obedience. Purged of my source by the wickedest of witches, I stand enthralled to her every whim. She has only to command, and my traitorous body complies. The witch Rebecca! I was in love with her once. For the smallest slight, really a trifle, she wielded a purging wand against me, enslaving me to her will. Now only my voice remains my own. Allow? I did not choose this. As I am quite sure you did not choose any number of indignities in your own life. Least of all your presence on this hellish earth. She trekked far underground beneath a nearby tower seeking ingredients for... I can feel... You're correct. I feel her dark heart beat within my own no longer.
He rises up to his full height, peering down at you intently through his icy eye.
But tell me this. Did you happen to find a wand upon her?
Slain rears back in eagerness, grasping the purging wand with razor-sharp claws. Before your eyes, the source from within the wand surges into his draconic form, filling him with a light so bright that you must shield your eyes from the glare. The blazing brightness dies down. Squinting, you now see no dragon before you, but the figure of a handsome lizard. A handsome lizard with the same eyes as Slain. His eyes still blaze, a piercing silver. A triumphant smile dominates his face as he bows extravagantly before you.
Slain. At your service. Neither. Both. I am a dragon knight, the last of my bloodline. Shifting between two shapes is our greatest gift.
He smirks.
I offer my aid to those deserving. You have more than proven yourself as such. But I am no errand boy. And I do not come when called. When you are truly at a loss. When you have no choice but to back down or perish. You will find safety in my shadow. This. I am a dragon knight, aren't I? We have a knack for knowing.
Slain smiles at you and turns to leave. He takes no more than a few steps before he shimmers out of lizard form, blurring in midair back into a majestic dragon.
Yes, by all means, let us partake in the art of...
You are you, but more. You are another, but not. You look to your hands, your belly, your feet. Flesh you don't know, molded into unfamiliar shapes. You cradle your aching head, where another's memories and wisdoms mix with your fingers trace a line from your head to your face, feeling not the creases of the mask, but the porous surface of new skin. You lower your arm, blink twice, and step forward in this new guise. You hated your work for the Order. You wanted to be a stonemason, marry the baker. You still dream about it every night. You are floating a few inches above the ground. Your friends are impressed. You bask in their hoots and hollers. You were a genius maze builder. Clear of mind, sharp of wit. You built an invisible staircase, useful to those who may find it. The well remains as dark and dry as it was, and still the voices beg for water. The well remains... The well is now filled to the brim with fresh, cool water. You see the tangled remains of 3 corpses, a mixed mass of bones and skin, from which 3 skulls protrude. They address you in unison. Their voices a drone like
We thank you for the water. We bless you for the water. We thank you for the end of torment. A horror, yes. To die of thirst, forever. To find hell at the bottom. The king, Brack. Magnum with the crown. Wrath and terror. The truth we spoke, his fortune told. No divinity would he be. And so he entangled our bodies and cursed our throats. Smoked the brothers of Baladur. We thank you for the water. We bless you for the water. We ask you for the fair, the tomb, the levy. The people of Baladur must be buried with coin. Coin for the pathkeeper that leads the dead to the kingdom beyond. Spare us coin. Grant us coin. The more you pay, the further the pathkeeper takes us. Spare us coin. Sweet Savior. We thank you again. We bless you again. The wealth of the depths is yours.
ring just got tighter. It's been cursed. Something isn't right. The ring's gone, but not its curse. Bloody ring. It's loose. Get off me and stay off.
this is your place, Brackus. Can't say I like what you done with the place. Can't say I like what you done with the place. Can't say I like what you done with the place.
You notice a deep fissure beneath the statue's right hand. A chunk of stone falls from the statue.
It's been cut. The armor set is complete.
A deluge of happiness. You played the flute. You wrote poetry. The music ended in fraught joy. You were a tough, dwarven smith of great experience and talent. You wanted to make a name for yourself, but you ran out of time. You are nothing. You are no one. You do not exist. Not really. You are nothing. You are no one. You do not exist. Your many years twinkle behind you like distant stars, tiny but beautiful. You smell wheat. Among the long crumbled... Among the long crumbled... The well is now filled. You see...
We thank you for the horror. Yet the king, wrath, and we thank you. The fair, spare us all. Sweet, we thank you again. We pathkeeper.
Laden with a burden of the coin you gave them, the The well is now filled, you see.
We thank you for the water. The rock and we thank you. The spare us all. Sweet. We thank you, Pathkeeper.
Laden with a The well is now used.
We thank the king. Rock and we thank you. The spare sweet. We thank you, Pathkeeper.
Laden with The well is now, you see.
We thank you, the rock and we thank the spare soul. Sweet. We thank you, Pathkeeper.
Laden with a burden of the The well is now, you see.
We thank you for the king, rock, and we thank the sweet. We thank you, we pass.
Laden with the fare has been paid, and the well. The well is now filled, you see.
We the rock and we thank the spare us sweet. We thank you,
Laden with The well is now filled, you see.
We thank you for the rock and we thank the spare sweet. We thank you,
Laden with a The well is now filled, you see.
We thank the rock and we thank the spare us sweet. We thank you,
Laden with The well is now filled, you see.
We the rock and we thank the spare sweet. We thank you,
Laden with a The well is now, you see.
We thank the king, rock and we thank the spare us sweet. We thank Pathkeeper.
Laden with a
It's been cursed. The armor set is complete.
The well is now, you see.
We thank the rock and we the spare sweet. We thank you,
Laden with a The fare has The well is now, you see.
We thank the king, rock and we thank the spare us sweet. We thank
Laden with... The well is now filled to the... You see the tangled...
Without a horror, the king, the wrath, and without the spare us, sweet without you, ye passkey.
Laden with a... The well is now, you see...
Without the and without the spare sweet with passkey.
Laden with a bird... The well is now, you see...
We are the and without the spare sweet with passkey.
Laden with a burden of... The well is now, you see...
We are the and without the spare us sweet without you, ye passkey.
Laden with a...
Let's go. Boat first, questions later.
Malady grabs the
God-woken.
salty water mists your face. Your skin prickles in bright, warm sunlight. The boat bob.
Tired but victorious, the party made for the Lady Vengeance. The horrors of Fort Joy behind them. They arrived as sorcerers. They left as God-woken. The fate of this God-forsaken world now rested on their shoulders. Or at least, on the shoulders of one of them.
Come, come, Quercus. Time is short.
A light sea breeze kisses your cheek and carries away the smell of blood wafting up from the deck. In the distance, Fort Joy looms.
Don't stand between a prince and his principles. The Magisters learned that the hard way.
Bad luck to let the dead linger aboard. As soon as we get moving, we ought to clear the deck.
I'll be damned if I ever set foot on that island again. Don't care who I have to bury. Onward now. The sooner Fort Joy disappears from the horizon, the better. Perhaps the Seekers need help manning the ship.
Well, well, this is a fine sight. Utterly barbaric, of course, destroying a tree and turning it into a boat. Grotesque, but, well, look at it, Quercus. A floating nest, surrounded on all sides by salt water, pure poison to a tree's root. The great acorn could never reach us out here. Well, yes, of course we'll continue our research, Quercus. We're not monsters. Still, I must admit you were right about the shield. It proved to be more than adequate. Oh, yes, it seems our shield is still here, Quercus. How does something so large and ungainly sneak up on a person? You give the giants too much credit, Quercus. I think the salty air has addled your mind. It has certainly been useful, but elegant, kind, surprisingly attractive. No, we have no time for your fawning. We may be safe, but the world is not. Come, we must return to our research.
Lord, so close to escaping.
Hear my prayer. Show us the way forward. Deliver us from peril. Don't go any further, Godwoken. We need you alive. The ship won't sail. We had orders to search every corner of it and figure out what's blocking us. It's hewn from elven livewood. I thought I could communicate with it, but...
She glances over towards a smouldering pile of ash on the deck nearby. Something is nestled within it. Fragments of scorched bone.
That was Brendan. When the ship wouldn't answer my call, he touched the figurehead, and it attacked him, without warning. He burned, like he was made of parchment. Just remember what I said, Godwoken. If you die, then this was all for nothing. Nothing. The ship is livewood, that much is clear. But I couldn't communicate with it. The Magisters must have done something, warped it somehow. I just don't know what.
Her eyes flick over to the smouldering ashes once again, her head held at a despondent angle.
Thank you. We were held captive together on this ship. He kept my spirits up. Now he's dead. Blessings to our fallen. Pray that they may find rest.
I remember this one. His name was Kurban. His friend's sword couldn't save him, it would appear.
Sendelius, pray to you for my Seeker brethren. Show us the path to salvation.
Spare me, Gareth. We got what we came for. This is what success looks like.
I won't see them tossed overboard. Not here. We'll hold a proper service.
What's-his-face and so-and-so would want us to get this ship sailing before all else. They died for those Godwoken, after all.
You know their names, Malady. Can't you even pay them that much respect?
Gareth inhales sharply, then catches you out of the corner of his eye and smiles, barely.
Our guest stirs. Welcome, Godwoken. Glad to see you safely aboard.
Very glad indeed.
Too many.
One too few, actually. Alexander, he's alive. Apparently didn't hit hard enough.
He's in the hold below decks. Unconscious, but alive. Question him. Someone has been hunting your kind, and Alexander fancies himself the only Godwoken worthy of ascending. As far as we know, you may even be the last still alive. If Alexander is guilty, he'll face justice. Yes, we certainly had better, but the ship won't move.
She's mute. We need to free her tongue.
You're welcome to try, though I doubt it'll help.
What Gareth means to say is don't bother. Livewood will only move when it wants to, or in this tub's case, when it's forced to. That's right. The ship's made of an elven ancestor tree, the spirit of which is still trapped in every plank. What we need is a way to control the bloody thing.
The Seekers, the survivors of us, have been combing the ship from bow to rudder. It hasn't been easy. This place is laced with dark magic.
These Seekers have such a limited skill set.
We lost a man in the search. Malady might not appreciate that, but I do. And I hope you do too.
I'm sure the Godwoken will be able to get the ship moving. They kind of like to feel useful, don't they? That's the spirit.
Ah, there you are. High time to stop gallivanting and off we go then.
The silent monk leans from one foot to the other. He seems eager to move. The silent monk leans forward slightly and...
You made it out. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure you had it in you, but I'm glad you did. Hero of the Seekers, eh? Nice to meet another so-called Godwoken. Says you.
He casts a long glance up and down your bedraggled form.
Reckon I look about as Godwoken as you do. I'm gonna hunt down my old pack leader and find some answers. The Lone Wolves have been tasked with killing Godwoken. I'm Godwoken, and a Lone Wolf. That's a Say, on the way there I could use someone to watch my back. And it looks like you could use someone to watch yours. Want to team up?
He shrugs, looking off.
Mercenary. Good folks to have around in a crisis.
He purses his lip.
Right you are. It's good to be on the open seas again.
He grunts approvingly.
It's good to be on the open seas again.
Ifan salutes right back.
Truth be told, I couldn't have done it without your help. But you know, a contract's not complete until you hand it in. So I'm not putting my...
Are you certain you want to dismiss your companion? Are you certain you want... His eyebrows shoot.
Can't say I'm not sorry to see you go, but you'll be all right. Good luck out there.
Let's team up, you and me. What do you... Now, onward!
What are you doing? You creatures with your legs and arms and your opposable thumbs. You always want to steer the ship. You need to trust the ship. It knows what it's doing. It dances to the tune. It goes... La 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 la, or something like that. It's pretty catchy. In your hands. This is genuine. All right. Go to the nose bit of the ship, open the book, look at the markings inside it, sing the song. That's it. Get it right and the ship will dance to your tune. Get it wrong and the ship will kill you. That's always entertaining. For me, anyway.
All that fighting will be worth less than nothing if we can't get this tub moving.
Speak to me if you're looking for hired help. I've got good fighters of every stripe. They know how. So, what'll it be?
What's this? I found something. You keep saying that. It won't save you.
Hey, don't I... So, we've got quite the task on our hands, haven't we? I have to admit, the old band back together again, I guess that depends, doesn't... Look at me. Hard.
Losa leans back slightly, thin arms crossed in front of her chest, and stares at you defiantly from dark eye sockets, darker and deeper set than when you first met. She blows back a lock of white hair, matted with sweat and grime, and holds back a smile from the corners of her...
But I'm not the same, am I? I want to make sure you understand, well, the risks. You don't get it. I'm dangerous. You have... Can you do that? Promise? Well, all right then.
She pinches your cheek, a sparkle in her dim...
I knew I could count on you to murder me in a pinch. Let's go, Chief.
Vessel, Lady Vengeance. You keep saying that.
The Seeker flexes her arms stiffly, her joints audibly...
I owe you, Godwoken. Without your help, I'd likely still be a prisoner around here, not guarding Alexander the bloody divine himself.
She nods her thanks and immediately winces, laying her hand on the back of her neck.
We're a big bloody target on our backs. We took their leader and their flagship. The Hammer won't stand for that. She'll be hunting for us.
The Seeker throws a toxic look at the imprisoned Magister.
Hardly. She's just some deckhand. If it were up to me, I'd tie her to the main mast and use her for arrow practice. But Malady wants her alive for now. I wish. No, the Magisters kept me chained to the bulkhead. Arms held above me head, feet barely able to touch the deck. Now my joints are paying the price. No, they had us stand below, chained up in the dark. But the Reds were up to... Maybe it was just the lack of food and rest playing tricks. But I swear I heard chanting and horrible moaning coming from here. But when we broke free, good luck getting anything out of either of them. Our special guest is out cold. And the other one ain't in much... All right then, just... Hope you find something useful.
A young Magister paces around the brig, fussing over Alexander's unconscious form. She notices you observing her. She straightens her back and sets her jaw in a defiant scowl.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. That's all the information I'm giving to any of you lot, so stow your questions. Ranley, Corker's mate, Lady Vengeance. Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the...
The Magister falls silent, but stares at you with unwavering defiance. There's a shift in the Magister's expression, a flicker of doubt. Then...
I'm a good Magister, loyal, but Dallas, something about her has changed. She's toying with dark magic, like a common sorcerer. She used to sing to the ship. It let her control it. She had this old book of hymns and incantations. It was only ever in her hands, or else locked away in her cabin at the...
You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung. You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually. You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung. I'll keep an eye on the Red until the cage is locked again. You spoke, didn't you? Ha!
You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win you.
You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
sword fighters, mages, archers, all willing to fight by your side if the price is right. Whatever type of companion you need, I can provide. Expert warriors for hire, all seasoned in combat. They won't let you down. You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win you. Having extra help with the fire. Guarantee you that.
again.
Whatever I'm looking for, I'm not finding it.
You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister ran. Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung. You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung.
This looks like a teleporter pyramid. It could certainly come in handy.
A teleporter pyramid? Only one way to find out if it works. Try using it.
This is written in ancient lizard script. It appears to be a song. What's this? I found something!
those guards or victims?
Both, I fear. Another pyramid.
I've spotted something.
I can provide. You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win you. No one ever regretted having extra help in a fight. I'll guarantee you that.
Sindelius, hear my prayer. Show us the way forward. Deliver us from peril.
Getting it done, come hell or high water. Likely both, eh?
There is no time to spare. We have to put this island behind us. The ship is awake. We have to make good on our escape. The ship is awake. We have to make good on our escape. The ship is awake. We have to make good on our escape.
My word, the ship is ours to guide. We sail for new shores. I just need to give Malady the go-ahead.
Our sacred ancestor trees, turned into the slaves of warmongers.
With the sun on their backs and the wind in their sails, the Godwoken watched Fort Joy shrink behind them. But their capture of the Lady Vengeance had not gone unnoticed.
tree. What's hanging from it? Must be a way across. What's happened here? Where is everyone?
Well, at least they added a shrub to the dust, didn't they? I'm not sure, Fergus. I rather like the trees like this.
must find other means so that we can leave. The one who brought us here. The demon that wears the face of my kin. Only she can set the course back to the land of the living. She is here still. I can... Death washed over me as we entered this place. I felt many lives extinguish in a single moment. But others still draw breath.
Where is everybody?
Hidden away somewhere, safe from the storm, I hope.
Where have you been? I can't keep this up much longer. We need to go. There's no time. I can't hold us here. Brace yourself. This might hurt a lot.
The chill of the Hall of Echoes clung to the Lady Vengeance as it returned to the shores of Reaper's Coast. The Godwoken were alive, but what of the gods?
Solid ground materializes beneath your feet. Your weight falls back into your body all at once, and bright sunlight stings your eyes. As your eyes adjust, you realize you're still aboard the Lady Vengeance. A gust of fresh sea air caresses you, and warm sunshine prickles your skin.
Please?
Malady explodes in a fit of retching that racks her body. At last, she sneezes and expels a glob of something shiny and silver onto the deck. It wriggles quickly off the siding and plummets into the sea with a splash.
Better. Let's not do that again anytime soon. Well, we needed to escape, didn't we? So I took us the one place I was quite certain Dallas couldn't follow. I suppose you recognized the Hall of Echoes from those visions you'd had before. Realm of the dead, Realm of Divinity. I do hope you learned something useful on our little field trip. Desperate how? Oh. 1, spooky magic. 2, only half a demon, actually. My mother was a bitter elf named Loda. 3, just a bit of leftover effluvia from the spell. 4, more than I can count. 5, something too horrible to mention by the light of day. And now that I've answered every question... I see. So, your god seemed uncharacteristically frightened, told you the void was coming, and that only you could ascend to divinity, after which you felt a cold deep within you. Well then... It sounds like you need to ascend, doesn't it? And quickly.
She inspects her fingernails with great attention, then looks up at you from under an arched eyebrow.
Did they mention how you were meant to become the next divine? Oh, what confidence you inspire. Luckily for you, Mama Malady. We already know you can bless, but as far as I know, you can neither see source nor take it as you see fit. I may not know much about divinity, but I do know that any godwoken worth their salt will know how to perform all these so fantastic feats. You need to go see the Meister. As have I, but not in the ways a true godwoken can. Forget those ghastly little jars and wands to which small people must resort. You ought to be able to see and speak to the spirits that wander our realm, and you ought to be able to extract the source they leave behind, too. All this just by your little old onesie. No devices, no gimmicks. When you're done, you'll be able to amass and unleash quantities of source so great that Lucian himself would blush. I quite look forward to seeing it. Oh, she's got one of those things in Driftwood, you know, the building where people go and they do things inside of it. A home, that's it. She's got a home in Driftwood. Give me your map. There you are. Tell her you're at the beginning of a long journey, Godwoken. Long, but exceedingly. Now, I must be going, and so must you. Shopping. Why, our faithful little sloop, of course. We can all ride together. Won't that be terribly fun? Before you go, if I'm not back by the time you find out where our journey takes us next, you can call me back here. Tell the ship. She'll know how to summon me. And in the unlikely case you don't manage to do whatever it is you'll need to do to become what you need to become, you could call me, but I would be grateful if it doesn't come to that.
Yes. Damn it, he's nowhere safe! Red-robed lunatics at sea, those void-woken seedlings in the swamp, it all... What if it's too late, What if the Knights of Dre are too far ahead in their plans? At least here, our shield's ignorance can be forgiven, Quercus. The Knights of Dre do not go out of their way to boast. You know their order, my friend. Mystic Squirrel Knights, sworn to the great acorn, trying to bring about its return.
The squirrel absent-mindedly runs a paw over Quercus's spine. The air fills with the sound of soft dust.
They plan to inherit the everlasting forest once the acorn drops, and the world is rid of all giants. They believe that only the arboreal will, and should, survive. I don't know. I am trying, of course. But how does one battle a power like the Great Acorn? The Knights of Dre are a dangerous, dangerous order. Lunatics a single-minded devotion to bringing about the end of the world. Together, Quercus, we can develop some magic to save us from the Great Acorn. If, yes, it has done an admirable job so far. It certainly lasted longer than I thought it would. But does it understand that we could be wiped out at any moment? Does it understand the risk? It's an idiot. Still, it would be a shame to see any harm come to it. Here's a little something
The squirrel reaches out and touches your ankle, sending a hot flush rippling through your body. Your mind's eye sees new potential spells swirling before it.
Now, listen carefully, Shield. The plan is thus. Do not die. If the shield can hold up its end of the bargain, we might just have a chance to complete our research. We might make it yet, Quercus.
I've got sword fighters, mages, archers, all willing to fight by your side if the price is right.
Not much of a landlubber, but sometimes I get no choice in the matter. Besides, there's business to... Malady said this Meister lady's the...
Beast pauses for a moment to consider whether he's forgotten anything important.
I'd also appreciate it if we dealt with this Lohar fella. He's the key to unlocking this mess Justinia's made. I'll stop this operation downfall of hers, all right. And finding Lohar in these parts and dealing... I've never been one for worshipping. I always figured if Duna really existed, he'd show himself. I mean, am I really supposed to ask some invisible dwarf in the sky to grant... But,
She's something, right?
Expert warriors for hire, all seasoned in combat. They won't let you down. You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win.
I question Siva's trust in her, but Malady's usefulness is self-evident. As Lucian said, you will be eternally gifted when you act. Paradise awaits, my friend. Not an actual paradise, of course. I don't think there's such a place in all of Rivellon. Paradise Downs. My parents still sow the soil there. And if the Order hadn't called me to its ranks, I'd still call their farm my... I miss it. I miss them. They've been forever understanding of my duty. But I admit... I expect Malady has an answer to that. It seems she's got it all in hand.
Whatever type of companion you need, I can provide. expert warriors for hire, all seasoned in combat. They won't let you down. You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory bell.
I hadn't realized I was in such illustrious company when we met before. Most fascinating, the things I've been hearing about you. That you're, how did Malady put it again?
Tarquin pauses.
You make me sound so mercenary. No, I'm merely pleased to learn that my new friend has such great things awaiting her in the future. Both wise and well-mannered. You'll go far, I'm sure. I do...
This shrine fills you with a sense of... Your body is still, but your soul floats upwards. You see yourself when you look down, content, safe.
doesn't sound...
The little boy lobs a stone across the river. It makes a long arc before plunging into the water below.
Oh, Ma! Are you all right? Huh? Oh, please, you have to help her. There was a fight. Some dwarves attacked some magisters, and there were sorcerers too. And then the bugs came. They killed everyone. And my ma got 'em to chase her, and she went across the bridge, and then she raised the bridge, and she told me to run, and now she's stuck over there with them. Not without Ma. Family doesn't just leave you. You will. Maybe you can cross the river then. Ma lifted the bridge, but there's got to be another way, right? What should I do? Oh, I know.
His gaze shoots to the ground. He grabs a small flat pebble and chucks it across the river. Again, it lands in the water below, well before reaching the other side of the cliffs.
I'll keep distracting him. No way. Ma...
He performs a divine order.
Now go out.
The Magister caravan. I remember one just like this picking me up.
Not true. Can't be true.
Could have been a shipment to Fort Joy. But what happened here?
No. Can't be real. Not real. Not happening. No, it's not true. Can't be true. No.
You twist your head around as the Magisters haul you away. Your wife and two boys stand in the doorway, helpless. You commit their fate. Wendy cries out something to you. You tell yourself it was, "I love you," or "We'll wait for you." But the truth is, you didn't catch it. The farm recedes from view behind you. From the dark, you stare up at the thin slivers of light visible between the floorboards. Shadows ripple across the slivers, accompanied by heavy footsteps, Magister footsteps. Wood creaks above your head. One of them has paused. Your breath catches in your throat as you wait for him to move along. But the hatch is suddenly yanked open. Light floods you, blinding and accusatory. You hear only one gruffly barked word before the hands seize you. Gotcha! You are an abomination. A crucified figure blazing with sauce. You hear screams, and then the scent of charred flesh.
Not true. Can't be true.
You had a taste for wine and ale, as well as a variety of other sensual pleasures. Life is a coffer replete with countless delights.
No, it's not true.
Your grip tightens around the blade's hilt. You never felt such rage. These freaks, they are tearing the world apart. They must not live. Rivellon must survive. You are awash with muddled thoughts, confusion, anger, sadness, loathing, a shocking absence of joy. You're stumbling away from the shoreline, a deep wound in your side. Behind you, the remains of your ship slip beneath the water. You press on, you and the others. A clearing further inland, a camp, a Magister camp. They weren't supposed to be here, yet here they are, twice as many in number as you and my friends. You reach for your sword, but the sky is already thick with Magister arrows.
No, it's not true. Can't be true.
not real. Not happening.
White as driftwood salt, the dwarf flinches at your approach, yet she holds a short, clean blade aloft. Her fierce stance can't hide the trembling of her fingers.
Back! Get back! I'll kill you, just like the rest of them.
Shh, lass. I know you're all afraid. In times like these, I don't blame you. But I ain't out to hurt you. Now, why don't you take a few breaths and tell me what happened?
She slumps, all bravado draining from her.
No. I've never seen anything like those beasts before. Are they...
Voidwalking, you mean? Poor thing. No wonder you were scared. I'd be scared too.
Those... Yes. Worst ones I've ever seen. Ripped through the Magisters. The dwarves. Dead. And the sorcerers. Her
eyes stare vacantly into the distance, glassy as marble.
I don't know. Oh, Duna's beard. Lohar. My boss, Lohar, will want to know what happened to them, but I...
Lohar, eh? Where will I find this boss of yours?
Oh, well, you'll find him in Effie's Emporium, neath the Black Bull. He's a fine man. A little gruff, yeah. But he's the only one in Driftwood wanting to help and not hurt.
She looks up at Beast through tear-stained eyes. But you can see her resolve hardening as she remembers who she is and what she stands for.
Oh, Seven sympathy. I saw those things dragging the sorcerers along the cliffs towards the Wrecker's Caves.
She flinches at the slightest rustle of wind through the long grass. Terror in her eyes, she stumbles away from you.
That Voidwoken had someone in its claws.
happened here?
Eggy, gone. Baby Eggy gone. Help! Help! Marge! Marge knows.
Yes, yes, you look just the type. Egg thief, I found the culprit. Tell that to Big Marge.
Eggs? Find eggs? Did?
Ah, it's you. Ah, you, the one who's not.
Did you hear? No one to keep them warm. Not my eggs, our eggs. All the
The kid is whistling an off-key tune as he strolls about shiftily.
Ain't up to out. Just looking for someone.
Hell no. You know what Raymond's a dirty quarters.
Cena, Ben Mesd. Too bad.
The kid shoves his hands in his pockets and ambles off.
Get yourself in check, boy. I won't have you running off like Millicent and Tully. You'll just end up sliding down some Voidwoken's gross gullet, piece by piece.
The older-looking Magister notices your presence. He wipes his grubby hands downward across his greaves, as if to wipe away the grime, but instead smears more dirt onto them.
Halt! What word do you bring?
His face goes pale, and his eyes open wide. The Magister that greeted you remains stiff, as if enduring a harsh wind.
The Voidwoken come.
Hush, Fader. You may pass, traveller. Dare say you'll be aching to leave before long anyway. But before you do, find Raymond, the White Magister. He'll want to know what you've seen. Be quick, mind. He's set to sail any moment.
He nods his head in the direction of the bridge, but offers no other instruction.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
Are you sure? Them sorcerers from the caravan?
They'd be daft to come back.
The Magister smiles, but he does not make eye contact.
Thank the Seven I've Aldous to guide me in these times.
He allows me to borrow a bit of courage from him when I need. It's true, what you say. My belly's as yellow as a canary, but when the hammer comes calling, you don't refuse. It's only a matter of time, you know? Outside Driftwood, not even the sharpest blades can protect us from our numbers dwindle. I'm hardly fit to protect. I only hope to survive. I know they disappear without a sign. Magister Carver's looking into it, but it's been so long since we've talked, a dwarf could have grown 3 beards by now. Farewell.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
The silent monk's stitched lips are the colour of sea. The expected.
Baby doll.
I've heard stories of Driftwood. My kind ain't exactly thriving here.
Oh, we dwarves had a kingdom, and we will have it back. I won't always be sweeping, I'll be riding horseback. We dwarves had a kingdom, and a proud knight was I. I won't always be sweeping, for my kingdom I'll die.
Heavens to Bessie, another one. More queer folk than commoners in Driftwood these days. Just look at you! A sword-slinging stranger if ever I saw one. I'm surprised those robed fellas aren't attacking you on sight. Anyway, tavern's just down the road. Can't miss it. 'Cause that's where all the queer ones go. Clanking dwarves, dozy lizards. I even saw him drag a voidwoken down there in the dead of night. Don't know what's going on in that tavern, but...
Maybe I'm glad I ain't pulling carts of stinking fish round no more. But what's a beast to do if not pull? How can a beast enjoy this when he's no notion of what his future holds? I'll be
Well met, friend. Interested in Driftwood's finest catch?
You look down at the cart and see fish with flaking scales, tumours and, in one case, 3 heads.
It's free to look. Just don't touch nothing unless you're going to make my purse jingle. Fair travels, friend.
Jump you sell, then.
Jump? What?
Left the wisdom of the ancients. Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right. Vapid fiction, along with a large helping of ham.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, Ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
together free.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Good day to you, madam. Hope the morning finds you well fed.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped. More humans! Just what we needed.
Wars are brewing, my friend, and I'll stand by your side. But prices will go up, even for one of our own. Buy now and buy off. Special prices for you, my friend. Gotta stick with your own. War is hell, my friend, but it's very good for business. Good luck to you.
Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
Keeping it together free. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together free. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 2 dozen noblemen for insubordination!
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together free. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The void woken are everywhere. Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
You're safe among friends.
I
Never forget.
Yes, of course.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it. Wars are brewing, my friend, and we may find ourselves on different sides, in which case prices will go up. Buy now while you still can.
Keeping it together free. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
The Silent Watcher's jaw.
Latest news! Fresh from the War Owl! Here are many a latest, my friend. The war, the bishop, the queen. What tickles your fan? Ain't looking too good for them lizards. Word is, the Divine Order's gonna hit the ancient empire and hit it hard. You remember what happened to the elves, don't you? Ain't no one left standing when you treat him to death, Frog. Seven save us. Stabbed in the back he was by them vile, low-born, treacherous seekers. Kill 'em all, I say. Do 'em like Magister Raymond did old Lady Siva. That'll teach them traitors. I mean, they doomed us all, didn't they? The son of the Divine is dead. Gone. Who'll save us now? Jolly Justinia, Queen of the Dwarves. Ha! Scourge, more like. Here's 20 or so noble gentlemen. No one knows what they did wrong, if anything, and she has them stripped and whipped all the way to the execution grounds. Didn't even give them the dignity of the sword. No, ma'am. Had them all hung. Real slow lot. You ask me, and I say she's mad as a mink with its tail on fire. Queen...
How you holding up?
Not much of a landlubber, but sometimes I get no choice.
The carved figure is a resplendent sight in this ramshackle village.
That's it. The barrels and the chests. On the double. Go on, you mute sacks of flesh. Put your backs into it. I'll not lose another day to the tide. The Lord Dread awaits. Its sails billow with Dallas's breath.
The Magister stops, barking orders. He sniffs the air like a predator, turns to face you, the wolf eyeing the deer.
Oh, but yours is not a stink like the one that surrounds us, spat from a dying sea. Yours is a scent that invites a question. Tell me, have you ever been strung up by the hands? Your body swinging like a bell's clapper as your bones are being broken with cast iron rods? We do cruel things unto others and unto ourselves because we must.
He licks his lips. Dry flesh turns wet.
See, I'd like to string you up too. Rack you with rods and leave you dangling over a puddle of your own blood and piss. My favourite one. I'm very good at what I do, see? I don't even need a sauce hound yapping at my side. There was a whiff of something in the air when you approached. A current of filth. That is to say, sauce. Best convince me I was mistaken.
He leans in closer and sniffs the air once more.
Interesting. So I was mistaken. Must have been ambition I smelt on you, not the magic that dare not speak its name. Very well. In that case, we'll forego the gallows and turn straight to the hunt. A would-be Magister has to prove her killer instinct, after all. Seems peaceful here, doesn't it? A quiet day in a quiet town. One wouldn't think these drifting woods toss on dwarf-troubled waters, but they do. Consider for a moment the dwarf. What is he? A mule? A beast of burden? But some defy that role. There are rats among them, dancing to their rat queen's tune. I've need of a rat catcher. Of course, I must depart post-haste, but Julian here will stay behind and be a good little parrot. Ask and he will answer.
Stay behind? But I've my orders, same as you.
Like I said, Julian is staying. And with that, I must be off. No hard feelings about the death threats, of course. How about we part shaking hands instead of stringing them up? How very heartwarming. One last thing. The Magisters here are diligent men and women. A stranger like you may run into troubles with them. Should this happen, just wave this piece of parchment in their eager little faces. My signature will placate them without fail, I assure you. Adieu and good luck. The Lord Dread awaits. The use of the gallows I pass on to you. The time has come, my stitched-lit lovelies. We set sail. Get on board and man your stations.
Left behind like a dog. Bah! 7 curses upon that ship.
The Magister is rubbing the dirt off his robes, none the worse for wear, apparently, from the blast of magic that knocked him off his feet.
You! The damn recruit! I'd be whining and dining aboard the Lord Dread if it weren't for you. Your meddling in Magister affairs had better be worth it.
A man of stature wouldn't be moored on a dock with no one but dead fish for company. But here I am and here you are. So, to business. Now answer me. Did you meet with a Magister caravan on your way into town? The hour's growing late and I'm beginning to worry something might have gone wrong. By the bishop's bones, you saw it! Out with it, woman! What happened? Void woken. That means source was used. Which means some third party must have attacked first.
Raymond, that old goat, always suspected there's more to the Driftwood dwarves than meets the eye. Hate to admit it, but I think he may be right.
Too many things have gone wrong along Reaper's Coast to attribute to bad luck. Magister ships sinking, weapons disappearing, and as you've seen, a caravan attacked and destroyed. Rumour has it the Dwarvian Queen herself is behind these acts of sabotage. That is what I want you to prove. There's a local thug, Lohar. He runs an operation out of his hideout beneath the Black Bull Tavern. I suspect this man of being a spy for his queen.
It may be interesting to have a word with him. Find out what he's up to. Where I really want you to ferret around is Reaper's Bluffs, to the west of Driftwood.
It's wild territory, remote and hostile, where I believe the dwarves may have set up a base of operations away from prying eyes. Should you find any such place, and better yet, proof that Lohar is working in behalf of Queen Justinia, you will be handsomely rewarded, I assure you. They've always been snakes in the grass. Cheap labour, sure, and hard workers too. Half of them are their queen's spies. Her eyes, her ears, her poison-pouring hands. You know what Queen Justinia is like, surely. A tyrant and a master strategist to boot. In that case, go forth and let the hunt commence!
You'd swear the shark was smiling at you.
Hope you ain't looking for work in this dying town. Besides, you ain't got the look of a fisher about you, I'll tell you that much.
discussed.
Yes. It's the dwarves.
They're hiding him. I know they are.
No rest until we kill his family.
I'm going to send you to Fort Joy, you horrible sorcerer. You can stay there with the dirty scissors and Joe's mum until you're cured.
I don't care if we tear this place apart plank by plank. We
If
will
any of you
find
see
him.
so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell
You.
the magisters.
Have you seen anyone leaving this place? Grey cloak, grey beard, a satchel of books under one arm. You can't have missed him. Lucian's teeth. Where is that runt hiding? If you see anything suspicious, anything at all, report it immediately. Do you understand? He's a sorcerer dressed as a tinkerer. Our brothers started vanishing as soon as the tramp arrived in town. He fled into this stinking shed, but we'll find him again. We'll have our justice.
The Magister looks at you for a long, hard moment. He seems angry, puzzled, and amused in equal measure.
We have all the evidence we need. There will be no court of appeal for this sorcerer. Now, I've got a coward to catch. Excuse...
See so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell the magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
You'd swear the shark was smiling at you.
Crates, barrels, piles of fish. He could be anywhere.
If any of you see so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell the magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
The stink of beer almost covers up the stink of fish.
Behind the containers, the fish in one of the barrels shifts slightly.
Please, you have to help me. The Magisters have gone mad. I'm a salesman. I tinker. I fix things. I wonder. I buy and sell books when I can. I had nothing to do. Please help me. I don't want... What? I don't know. I don't have much gold. I've spent years collecting rare items from across Riverlong. Please, what I have is more valuable than any coin purse. It can be yours. I just need to get out of Driftwood. I can't risk being seen. But if you can get out of town, I can escape to Arks. Please, I'll do anything. Just don't let them see me. Thank you. Bye, Lucian. I'll follow your lead. But please... And? What news?
There he is. Justice.
You lied. You said you'd let me out.
I'll follow.
Are we safe? At last, I can breathe again. At last! I was sure I'd die in that wretched place. You have my thanks. If not for you, I probably would have been found, gutted, and salted. I can't just saunter away. Who knows what might be lurking in a place like this? But once I'm sure the way's clear, I'm running to Ox like a cat with its tail on fire. I'm done with this stinking town. Please, I can't just let you walk away. Here.
A damp, scale-covered roll of paper emerges from the barrel.
In fact, that's what started all the trouble in the first place. The Magisters nearly lost their minds when they saw me with it. In the kitchens of the tavern, of all places. That cook had it. Offered it for a grape. I thought she was an idiot selling it so cheap. Then again, I'm the dolt who ended up in a barrel. But if she has Magister artifacts, she must be the one they're looking for. I swear, once I get to Ox, I'm going to have the bath of my life.
Come on, life for a steak.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it. Buying or selling?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Oh, well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, Tug, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
Your flesh stinks of the void. What kind of man would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
You with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking to me when you let that bitty sawdust from a cell floor.
Bishop Alexander was slain by singers! Culprits still at large!
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I'm not too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget.
Justinian executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Surrounded by incompetence. I deserve a better posting.
The Magister startles, realizing there's a stranger in his midst.
What do you want? You can't just come in here as you please. There's Magisters missing. I'm trying to conduct a bloody investigation. Well, mind your bloody step in future. I've an investigation to carry out, and I don't need any more distractions. He's a deviant named Higba, a grubby little tinkerer with a criminal mind. Some of my Magisters have vanished from Driftwood lately, and I'm certain that fiend is responsible. Hardly. By all accounts, he seemed like just another money-grubbing nobody. He must have caught my Magisters unawares. It's the only explanation. No matter, he'll face justice either way. If you... well, do you know anything? Stop wasting my time, then.
I'm watching you, stranger. If that's all you have to say, you may as well leave me to it then. Of course, sir. Right away. State your business to Magister Carver, or else get out.
You've got enough in front of you.
Keep your eyes peeled. Ramos the Wanderer promised he'd be
A prim woman in a starched apron wipes a glass with a clean rag. She pins you with blue, steel-sharp eyes.
Blessings upon our Lucian, 7 times divine.
The soft lines of her face fold into a warm smile. She sets the glass on the counter and pours you a generous portion of an amber liquor.
I see your mother raised you very well indeed. You and my Niles would get along. Nice to see an unfamiliar face. What brings you to Driftwood, darling? Yes, that's my boy. Did you know him? Finest physician in all of Reaper's Coast. Top of his class. My, but it's been too long since I've seen him. A fine physician indeed. That's my boy. Some say all a growing child needs is food and sunshine. I say abstinence and chastity will grow him finer than either one of those. Oh, but it's so good to meet a friend of Niles. Here, have a little something to eat. Niles' favourite, you know. No one in our little town can appreciate work so fine as his, you know. All his instruments and books are stored away upstairs, all but forgotten. It's such a terrible waste. Well, I'd love to show you, but I'm afraid I can't leave the bar unattended. This crowd isn't to be trusted, believe ye me. But I suppose, well, there's no harm, is there? You seem to be a good sort. One of Lucian's own, isn't that right? Here, take this key and head on up the stairs. You'll find Niles' room there. He'd want to know his fine things weren't languishing unappreciated in his old room.
An elf sways on her chair, her eyes focused on the counter in front of her, where she slides one of the drinks towards you. Her head...
And that's... Nothing like a glass of the good stuff to smudge everything into a pretty...
She slides another glass of ale toward you. Its contents sparkle in the dim bar.
Bottoms up. Cheers to you, me, and...
Her gaze swivels around the room.
Damien's dull knife. This place is horrible. Never mind. Cheers to you. Me. Another. Ah, down the old ouch. Oh, reckon that was. Nah.
I don't think you know.
Be the seventh usher of paradise against all.
Dwarf and an elf is as well.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to hide.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. Yeah? What do you want? Huh. I want another beer and a bowl of stew. Which of us is more likely to get what they want, do you think? Guess that makes me a sinner. Perhaps you can help us settle an argument. Thatcher here is one of my dearest friends, but she isn't the brightest.
Thatcher grins hello.
Our mate Boris got posted to Fort Joy for consorting with lizards. And Thatcher here still fancies a turn around the park with Loverick's lizard. I say she'd be sleeping with the enemy. What say you?
They look at you expectantly.
Right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
Eden looks victorious. Thatcher looks unconvinced.
See? I told you.
Thatcher shrugged.
All right, move along there. You may be wiser than you look, but you're of no more use to me.
She turns back to her drink.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
With a dip of her head, she indicates that you should talk to her companion. Then she turns...
The bell still rings. Do you hear
Got a pick if you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka.
Here now. When one's in a small town, one must expect small-town manners, I see. Have you a reason for barging into my room, madam? No harm done, I suppose. Though why I pay good money for these so-called bodyguards is another question entirely. Still, I may as well introduce myself. Baron Levere, at your service. Travels, you say? And why would you assume I'm a travelling man?
He laughs heartily.
Of all things, I wouldn't have thought my boots would give me away, but you're quite right, of course. I am travelling, yes, to Arx. Lucian's Day will be upon us soon, a celebration no man with a heart that is both as pious and mercantile as mine should miss. I'm a wealthy man, and wealthy men need protection, especially if they accompany their wealth. The merchant's burden, you see. He must escort his merchandise, always. I go because it is every citizen's duty, our communal obligation to chant the rites of the return and pray for Lucian's divine resurrection. That's, as a merchant, music to my ear. If there's anything else you need, know you're always welcome.
Joy.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get Lewis.
right about that. Right as rain, you got.
Curiosity kills the cat. Or get...
What on earth is that noise?
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilga.
Curiosity kills the cat. Or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilga. You got that right.
Or gets it sent to Fort
And I'm
Joy.
saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away.
Staring at.
And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
Lush, somehow.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilga.
It's as lush as it's always been. Now train your eyes on my treasures, not my person.
Yes, my lord.
Right about that. Right as
Why
rain.
do you shiver, sir? This room is temperate enough, is it not?
Quite so, my lord. Quite so. The atmosphere in here is spooky.
Spooky. Pull yourself together, man. Or should I check the cupboards for ogres?
That's quite all right, my lord.
got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort George.
Your beard, my lord.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard?
Somehow.
Then you're an idiot.
It's as lush as it's always been. Now train your eyes on my treasures, not my person.
Yes, my lord.
Who rings the bell?
It's a shame, it is.
An absolute shame.
Oh no, can you believe it? The divine son slaughtered like a supper lamb.
It ain't right.
It ain't right. Never thought I'd say this. I hope they round up them sorcerers for good. I ain't needing one sick and a void woken on me.
You said it, Hilka.
Yeah? What do you want? Whatever.
Morning and the tide is on the turn.
Curiosity kills.
Hey, up! If it ain't the beast, man! Can't believe you found driftwood. How you...
The unfamiliar dwarf scratches his head nervously, then chuckles again. He doesn't seem sure what to say next.
Hey, shh, keep it low. I don't need magisters crawling up my backside after I just emptied it out.
I'll be quiet as a mouse. You bet. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Now go on. You want an engraved invitation every time? You know the way in.
I spotted something.
Look at that. A fresh face. And a pretty little kisser it is, too. Good to meet you, Governor. What's your poison, then? A sip? Take all the time you need. Pleasure doing business with you, Governor. Aye, so it is. But not just any Druidnay. Oh no. My own special blends. Further down's the arena, see? And the gladiators are always on the lookout for. I give them that edge. You could say that my darling herbs flower in the flesh and blossom in the brain. So, if you're interested, Governor, all you have to do is use your imagination. How can I make you bloom? No problem. In return for a reasonable donation, that is.
Effie digs all kinds of outlandish herbs from out of the depths of many pockets and mixes them with the patience and skill of an alchemist.
Much obliged, Governor. And here's your blend. Just take it to that big beauty of...
Smoke billows from this strange contraption. It's adorned with hoses, levers and slots.
Kids at war.
Smoke billows from this strange contraption. It's adorned...
Quite a beauty, ain't she, Governor? First, you come to me and you buy yourself some Druidnay. That's always step one. Next, you put some leaves into one of them slots and pull the lever next to it to lead a flame. Now, all you gotta do is suckle the right mouthpiece and... Oh, and by the by, come talk to me if you want...
Smoke billows from this... You smoke and feel adrift. Smoke billows from this strange contraption. It's adorned with...
Mercy, mercy.
Smoke billows from this...
Heaven save me. This leaf is strong.
My good lady, I see that you accompany no other than His Royal Majesty, the Red Prince. I have a message for him.
Of course she'll be so kind. Speak freely, kinsman.
Directions, milady. I was bid to send you to none other than Bramos the Wanderer. He was waiting for you here, my prince. But...
He looks around the hazy room with hasted eye.
The House of Shadows stirs. The Honourable Bramos sensed them closing in. He had no choice but to flee from Driftwood. A little ways east he went, in search of safety, to an encampment of paladins. You will find him there.
Indeed I am. We will follow your directions.
Prince of Princes, I am humbled.
He bows deeply before the Red Prince as...
Did you know our arena champion's a bloody cheat, stranger? Murga trip.
The House of Shadows stirs, an ominous phrase. It's as if I can feel the onset of night. Quite. But you must realize that until a short while ago, the very existence of the House of Shadows was a mystery to us. If this thing of darkness steps into the light, it must be desperate. And desperate means dangerous. Who said anything about fear? I hardly know the meaning of the word, but I suppose you do have a point. If they are dangerous, we will simply have to be more dangerous. And if they fear... Onward, then. Let them strike when they...
In the shadows, a dwarven woman spits obscenities down upon a caged void-woken. She exudes a powerful air of menace and an even more powerful odor.
More fodder for the arena. Let Murga the champion test how good your reflexes are.
Curling her torn lip back over broken teeth, she grabs your hand and pulls you down to the ale-soaked table. Never losing eye contact, she begins arm wrestling you.
Ha! Your science won't help you here. In the arena, you must be willing to suffer if you want to achieve great.
She glimmers in and out of view, merging with the shadows. Crowing, she slams your hand down into the table, hard enough to...
I bested that void-woken below us, you know. Dragged that scaly lump down there with my own 2 hands. So, since you can't hope to beat me... Based on your performance so far, that's cute. But I shouldn't judge your baby steps. The lion judges not the pussycat, eh?
The look she shoots you is withering enough to ruin a harvest.
I don't owe you squat, but if you've got enough heart, I'll bite. Go talk to the raucous one. Tell him I sent you, and he'll set you up for a challenge. Prove yourself worthy fighting my acolytes blindfolded, then I'll knock your teeth out.
Who in their right mind would keep a void-woken locked up like this? Who in their right mind would keep a void-woken locked up?
down for a little scuffling and tussling? Let's see if you got some fight in you. Well, that just may interest our... She'll want to talk with you herself before she'll assent to any challenge. Watch your words, mind. She takes against you, there'll be no talking yourself into her good graces again. Your call. Not everyone can rise to... In any case, you're in for a treat, lass. Better than sweet cream stew...
Prepare yourself.
You're not trying to escape, are you? Right where I want.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
She appraises you, unsmiling.
Nice to see the cub has some claws. You drew blood. Enough to know you're alive. But you removed your blindfold in the arena. You failed, my chap. Try your luck somewhere else.
What's this? I found something.
Look at that. Good to meet you, Governor. Take all the pleasure doing business with you, Governor. Aye, so it is. But not just any druid now. Oh, no. More further, aye, you could so. If you're in no problem. In return for a...
If he dig.
Much obliged, go...
My good lady.
Of course she'll be so.
He
looks
that.
Indeed, I...
He bows deep.
The House of and White. But onward then.
Smoke billows from this strange contraption. It's adorned with... Smoke billows from this strange contraption. It's adorned with hose.
Quite a bit first now. Oh.
Smoke billows from this.
Heaven save me. This leaf is strong.
Down for a little scuffling and tussling? Let's see if you got some fight in you. Well, she'll want to talk with you herself before she'll assent to any challenge. On your way.
In the shadows, a dwarf with curling her torn lip back over broken teeth. She grabs your hand and pulls you down to the ale-soaked table. Never losing eye, she glimmers.
You need to practice more, dear. I bested that Voidwoken. Based on your performance.
The look she...
I don't... then...
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Is that so? All right. Just me. In any case, you're in for a treat, lass. Better than...
Prepare yourself.
lifts your blindfold and nudges your nose with her own, laughing.
Nice to see the cub has some claws. You drew blood. Enough to know you're alive. And you proved yourself against my little challenge. So now we will fight, you and I. Come on, show me I'm alive. Talk to the raucous one when you're...
She winks over her shoulder at you and then...
The armor set is complete.
Did you know our arena champion's a bloody cheat, stranger? Murga.
Nice show out there. Oh, this'll be a scotcher. Who are you taking along?
You're not trying to escape, are you?
Looky, sorceress. Caged like a little ickle squirmy worms. Delicious.
Murga blanches, jaw hardening as she steps backwards. It could be just a trick of the light, but it certainly looks like she's trembling with fear.
This is bad news, Cupcake. That's the spirit. You go ahead and soften him up for me. Hop 2, and don't even think this championship is over.
Flickering and glimmering in and out of sight in the gloom, Murga winks at you and...
Just like last time, she runs to her little ickle fading shadows. Won't save you. Come.
The dwarf bounces up and down with glee, then catches himself and clears his throat. He bows before you.
Extraordinary, lass, just extraordinary. The spirit of the one has yet to settle, but it hovers near. It knows your great feat. I feel the glow. Ain't just praise you're earning, though. Giving you this key, too. It's an arena champ tradition. Takes you to treasure, it does. And only a champ can survive that journey.
The dwarf bellows out to all within earshot.
I proclaim thee the champion of the Driftwood Arena. Get your gloat on and take a swig of ale. Hell, take a dozen. We'll be singing for years to come of the great human Void Slayer.
No go. Not now, at least.
Seems I can't use this right now. No go. Not now, at least.
You can't go in there, missus. The Meister isn't home and the Magister's locked her house up for her. They was very angry about it. They said mean things about the Meister, and she's my friend. She was one of the Magisters once. She was very high up. She used to look for god people and help them. But then she stopped that and just stayed in the house all the time. She used to play with me, but then the Magisters took her away, they did. They took her outside the village. I'm not allowed outside the village.
She looks around theatrically to see if there's anyone listening.
When the wind blows from over the stream, I can hear the Meister. I can hear her crying.
She gives you a look of the darkest meaning. Then she...
Nelson, my inkwell is dry. Tell them, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to lose. Yeah, my sorcerers are most wild.
Taking anyone up?
Guardian warrior, Can't die. All right, so link
I spot...
The cook acknowledges you with a small bow, an oddly formal gesture given the surroundings.
Please, madam, you should not be back here. It's not safe. Cinnamon, not nutmeg. There's a food shortage in these parts. Fresh meat can be hard to come by. Liberals, now please, I must return to my work. You should speak to Loverick if you want food.
This ring, it bears the Magister's seal. There's blood on it.
A prim woman in a starched apron wipes a glass with a clean rag. She pins you with blue, steel-sharp eyes as you approach the bar.
Blessings upon our Lucian, 7 times divine.
The soft light.
I see your mother raised you very well indeed. You and my Niles would get along. Nice to see an unfamiliar face. What brings you to Driftwood, darling? Fort Joy? Praises be, but that's where my boy Niles is stationed. He's the physician overseeing all the camp. Yes, that's my boy. Did you know him? Finest physician and a fine oh, but no one in our little town can appreciate work so fine as his, you know. Oh. Well, I'd love to show you, but I'm afraid I can't. But oh, well. Divine stay me. Oh, if I find out one of these drink lappers nicked it, I'll set the...
A prim woman in a...
Blessings upon our Lucian, 7 times divine.
A most vile incident. A valiant warrior against the
He fixes you with a stare, looks you up and down, weighs you up, the cut of your cloth, the weight of your bag. A moment passes. Then a smile creases his face, a smile carefully constructed to look friendly and authentic, a smile that doesn't reach his eye.
Greetings, my lady. Looking to ease the pain of a decaying world.
He purses his lips. His fingers drum a pattern on his elbow as he assesses you. A lascivious smile spreads across his face. His tongue darts from his mouth to lick the spittle from his lips.
Let me ask you this. Across the world, who is renowned above all others for their exquisite love-making abilities? Well, I'm sure that in your own case that sentiment is almost true, my friend. The very best lovers are, whisper it, lizards. And for a barely significant sum of gold, I can introduce you to the greatest lizard lover the world has ever seen. Well, this is what's available. Take it or leave it.
He holds out his hand. The money vanishes into his apron.
Now, let me ask you this. What flavour of stew do you prefer? Do you like the strong and meaty variety? Or do you prefer it delicate? Upstairs, on the 2nd floor. Her name is Zara. Pleasure is...
He gives you a mischievous grin, then dips his head in...
Killed by sorcerers. A most vile incident. A valiant warrior against... Tell me if the...
Why do you hate
Mad. It's temperate enough, is it not? Quite so, my lord. Quite so.
A lizard, tall and beautiful, turns towards you. She fixes you with a sultry look, and when she speaks, it's like listening to honeyed smoke.
Oh, I'm sorry, madam. I didn't mean anything by it. I'm just the demure yet sexy maid. I was in here clearing up and I saw these clothes. I couldn't resist. Please don't punish me. I'm so sorry, madam. I shall remove these clothes immediately. But mistress, these clasps and straps, they're so difficult for my delicate, sensitive, playful fingers. Would you
She bats her eyelashes as she turns her back to you.
mind helping me?
She holds the robe to her, across her lips. Then she lets the robe fall to the floor. Her mouth opens to form a perfect...
Take me.
She smiles, takes you by one manicured hand. With the other, she strokes your cheek, traces a line down your neck to your collarbone and your clothes. Slowly, she undresses you, then takes you to bed. Your world explodes in bliss.
Good morning, lovebirds.
Good morning, Gil. Hey, this is my lover. Lover, this is my friend Gil.
Shut it, you!
I'm sorry, darling. It's a setup. You paid for a trip to paradise. Now you're paying for the return journey.
To wit, we're taking all your stuff. If you want it back, you can take it up with Lohar. Reckon that's for you to figure out.
She gives you a pity pout.
I'm sorry, darling, but business is business.
And time is money. So if we're all clear on what's happening here, we'll be leaving with your stuff.
Why do you shiver so? This room is temperate enough, is it not?
Quite so, my lord. Quite so.
Curiosity killed the cat. Or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
Spooky. Pull yourself
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard. Then you're an idiot.
That's quite all right, my lord.
Curiosity killed the cat. Sent to Fort Joy.
And you can't be too careful, you know.
You're willing to risk
if I can get
Fort Joy
Alexander
for one night with a lizard.
He gives you his mischievous grin.
I did promise you the experience of a lifetime.
His lip quivers. You expect him to be...
They have me over a barrel. They do. You have to believe me. It's hard enough to earn a crust around here, and me and the young'un, we've been starving.
He contrives to look even more pitiful.
Oh, hell, I can't keep a straight face. You're right, there's no young'un. It's an easy way to make it.
You shape to attack.
I don't give a rat's ass what they say downstairs. The Magister...
Got a customer, Loverick.
Where's that shuffle slave out lurking?
Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander.
Anyone up that looks at me funny?
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I?
This has been a difficult day. I'm sorry. I'm feeling very fragile and shall return.
You're willing to risk poor joy for one night.
I'm sorry. I'm feeling...
Strike is eerie. But of course, I should hope. Looking at another tray.
You're willing to risk poor joy for one night with a lizard. Then
That noise. That would be in my stomach, my lord. Perhaps I should go downstairs for a bit of stew. Absolutely not.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
yeah, you're good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw me the whole throne. It's the greater good.
You want an engraved invitation every...
Right good to see you again, Governor. Heard you're the new champion.
What do you want? Boss's beast strokes his beard for a few seconds, buries his hand inside it, then whips it out again to display his extended middle finger. He marches past, finger still raised, to the chagrin of the gawking guard. The guard shrugs back.
Boss can take care of himself. I'd like to see your friend try that with him.
Not no more, she ain't.
I brought you up from girl to woman, Marla. Like you was my own. This...
He lifts his right arm, showing a white bandage beneath his ribs. A wet red spot shows through.
This ain't the thanks I expected. Who sent you?
The formidable dwarf slams his fist on the side table. You hear a loud crack.
Enough! Do you know they killed Anna? Do ya? Start talking sense or I'll take that tongue right out of your mouth and fry it for supper. Bart, Cade, get her to talk or bleed her out. She ain't one of mine anymore.
His sneer travels from the restrained dwarf to you.
And you. You better have a damn good reason for coming here.
Come, sister. What did you think was gonna happen?
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? I'm sorry.
A lizard.
I'm so glad you came.
She turns her back on you and waits. A lizard, tall.
I'm so...
She turns her back. A lizard.
I'm so...
She turns... A lizard, tall...
Oh, I'm sorry, madam. I didn't mean... I'm so sorry, madam. I shall remove these clothes. But miss...
She bats her...
Mind helping me?
She holds... Her mouth opens to form a perfect...
Take me.
She smiles, then takes you your world in...
Good...
Morning, love.
Good morning, Gil. Hey, I'm sorry, darling.
To wit, we're taking all your stuff. If you want it back, you can take it up with Lohar. Reckon that's for you.
She gives you a...
I'm sorry, darling.
And time is money. We thank you for your cooperation.
Bye, Gil. Oh, look at you, lover. You're like a baby deer who's lost its mum. Are you going to be predictable now and try to kill me?
She smiles.
It was worth it, wasn't it? Now, baby, it's time for you to leave.
She thinks for a moment.
Do I want to go again?
She looks you up and down, starts to laugh, shakes her head. No, sorry.
Goodbye.
She turns to you, gives... He gives you his mischievous...
I did promise you the experience of a lifetime. That's not how it works, my friend.
He gives you a look, searching...
They have me over a barrel. They do. I don't have a choice. It's hard enough to earn a crust around here.
He contrives to look...
Oh, hell, I can't keep a straight face. You're right. There's no... Lift a finger towards me, and this whole room will rise to my defense.
He looks about him, gulps. You shape to attack.
Usher us to paradise against all the odds.
A lizard, tall, turns towards you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, ma. But miss...
She bats.
Mind Helping me?
She holds her mouth opens to form a...
Take me.
She smiles. Then you're in...
Good morning, lovebirds.
Good morning, Gil. I'm sorry,
To wit, we're taking all your stuff. Reckon that's for you to figure out.
She gives you...
I'm sorry.
And time is money.
wasted effort.
Oh, my darling. You're so very good at what you do. I hope you're not sore about what just happened.
She returns the smile with interest, a twinkle in her eye.
It was worth it, wasn't it? Now, baby, you should leave.
She thinks for a moment.
Do I want to go again?
She looks you up and down, starts to laugh.
Goodbye.
She turns to you, gives you...
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
He gives you his mischief.
I did promise you the experience of a lifetime.
His lip
They have me over a barrel.
He controls.
Oh, hell, I can't keep a straight face. Lift a finger towards me, and this whole room will rise to my defense.
You shape to...
Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchen.
She grabs the ring and glares at you, like a rattlesnake observing its next live meal.
You should have just kept out of this. All right. I have gold hidden here.
She reaches underneath a table. and yanks out a large, wicked, sharp knife.
Booking notes? Wait, there's something wrong with this.
Killed by sorcerers!
The Magister's jaw is...
What? Well? What are you waiting for? Tell me! The reward's whatever I damn well decide it to be. Now clear off unless you know anything. What? The bloody cook? It can't be. Whoa, why did Higba have that contraband then? Then he's still guilty of something. I'm not calling off the manhunt until I have that fiend one way or another. As for this cook, do you have any proof?
The Magister snatches the note and peers at it.
These names, they're the ones who went missing. And others. My name is on here. The cook's been reported dead. How did you get this? Never mind, I thought she was another victim, but this... She must have been the culprit.
He shudders in disgust.
And to think she was so near to us, to me, all this time. It seems I owe you my thanks. And a reward.
He holds out a pouch of gold. You try to take it, but he doesn't yet relinquish his grasp. With his free hand, he wags a finger in your face.
Keep this ugliness to yourself. I wouldn't want it thought that we Magisters can't solve our own problems without throwing gold about.
He lets go of the pouch and turns away.
No more disappearances? No more deaths? It seems justice has been served well. Bellwether, I need those reports, damn it.
Right away.
Wait until headquarters hears of my success, and perhaps I'll be promoted. Elson, my inkwell is
Course,
dry.
sir.
Fetch me some
Right
more.
away.
No more disappearances? No more disappearances?
The Magister takes the ring from you.
This was a conduct award. I gave it to Magister Harrick myself. She showed great promise.
He stoically nods his thanks and turns away from you.
Bellwether, I need those reports.
It can't be far.